Hello, everybody! 'Tis I, once again, Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome back to Metroid Fusion! I see we got Ami in chat, we got Mr. Matute in chat, we got Slashmark in chat. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing... Oh, ad break ends. I came in the middle of the ad break. I arrived in the middle of the ad break. Doing good? Good to see. Good to hear. If you recall last time, no, I will not engage. The objective is, proceed to navigate. Oh, it's just, you got the thing, talk to Adam so he can tell you what to do. I can't wall jump anymore. Not that I need to. Huh. But yeah, we just make our way downtown because I beat. Lots of fun playing Battlefront 2 with Zaf yesterday. Awesome! Very awesome. Which Battlefront 2, the original or the remake with the loot boxes? Or not the remake, the reboot? The old BF2 or new BF2? And by new, I mean the 2017. Gotcha. Now, to check on... yeah, we just need to make it... This doesn't open. I wish this game would update to show which ones have been bombed by the SAX. Okay, looks like we're back from our thing. How is everybody who was trapped in ad jail? Was only able to play the game because you had to go. Oh, one game because you had to go to bed. That's understandable. And I respect somebody with an actual sleep schedule. Having a sleep schedule is actually a good trait to have, believe it or not. Okay. I've got, probably bombs? Power bombs? There we go. And now I can use this to, like, do the speed boosty run thing. Right. Speed! Oh, this was just where the nightmare was. Okay. Oh, I've got to go back through the entire nightmare room to build up the speed, don't I? Yeah. Speed! Mr. Waffles, could you have a pizza on your burger? That's your prerogative, man. You could indeed choose to have a burger that also has, like, cheese and red sauce and pepperoni. In fact, that sounds kind of great. Get yourself a slice of like, mozzarella, right? And, use that as a base for your, Oh, this absolutely has speed. I gotta go fast. But no, like, I am not against cursed food combinations, just in general. I think a little versatility in how people think of, you know, food stuff. Lo-Fi, welcome! Rah! Indeed, hi. How has your day been? And finally, at this point, the game... Well, no. The game doesn't actually open up and, like, link the places together until we have, Oh, that's... Finally got good with Zero Suit in Smash after, like, 2 years. Hey, fun! I Zero Suit Samus isn't one of my go-tos, but occasionally I'll dabble in her. But awesome. I mean, I'm aware she's like the strictly superior version of Samus in terms of like moveset viability, which is kind of funny because like technically that should be her weaker form, right? That should technically be her. Oh, right. They make you think you're exploring someplace you shouldn't be, but it's very much where you're supposed to go. It's just blocked off any other route. She's really not... Really? I thought, like, just in terms of tier list viability, she's just significantly higher than regular Samus. Now, sure, their movesets are very different, and maybe that's what you misunderstood. Like, yeah, she's not really... Yeah, she's faster, but really there's two different to compare. I mean, but that's kind of the nature of tier lists, is they compare which ones are better than the others. And it was my understanding that she was, like, just generally around the board higher, more viable. Although in Ultimate, in particular, like, everybody is more viable than they've ever been, so, like, which is crazy to me that the game with the largest roster also has one of the, like, most even, character balance, aside from, like, outliers like Steve, who's kind of literally just broken. They had to break the game open in order to, like, actually program him into the game, so he has funky interactions with things in ways that just, like, make him literally, broken. In a way that's overpowered, you know? I can kind of see that I said that, but still. Sure. This is Powerbomb territory, yes. What? Oh, there we go. There it is. I miss the movesets were simplistic like Melee Brawl. There's a simplicity to it that I can appreciate. But honestly, I kind of dig the weird complexities of some of the Ultimate DLC, Smash 4 and Ultimate characters. Because frankly, I think the characters added in Smash 4 and Melee, or Smash 4 and Ultimate, feel more like their source material, which, like, makes it so that the, you know, the crossover works better. The crossover element works better when the characters feel more like the original, right? Pyramithra kind of nailed that simplicity, while also having that that same, like, the gimmick from Zelda and the Zelda Sheik gimmick, but, like, done kind of correctly, if you ask me. Talk about movesets like Steve and Minmin's. Sure. Like, even, yeah, them, I can kind of get behind Steve's. I'm kind of here for the goofiness of Steve, personally. Like, I do think he should, like, function, but, like, they made Zelda and Sheik better by turning them into a Marth. Imagine that. I have always preferred Zelda's playstyle over Sheik, though. Even when she was, like, strictly bad. Oh, you know what? Come here, you. Get absorbed. Yeah, buddy. That's how I do that. Okay. Now that that's been unlocked... I don't like how you combine. Let me... Oh, you guys go up there to kind of lure my eye up there, huh? Although, one thing I don't miss is I do not miss I honestly don't miss that transformation mechanic for Zelda and Sheik, because I kind of prefer Zelda. And I also don't miss it for Samus and Zero Suit Samus, because I don't want to not use the Final Smash because I don't want to play as one character. You know? That's... Ouchie. I am running on low health. Hello, Face Melter, welcome! How are you doing? I'm playing some Metroid Fusion. Picked up pretty late into the game. Oh! Keeping the bit alive! Thank you for the bit, Face Melter. Indeed, it is a good game. Welcome, Cal. How are you doing? I do enjoy me some Metroid Fusion. You know what? Yeah, I'll accept it. It's fine. I didn't like getting anything, too deep here. Did Nintendo confirm a Direct tomorrow? Yes, a Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Which means no release date for Prime 4, which is, the one thing I wanted from a Nintendo Direct. Like, all I want, Nintendo, is the release date for Prime 4. You just give me that, and that is the only thing I need from any Direct ever. Never ever made a game that takes place at Fusion. Yes, Kyle Mage. In 2018, they released Metroid Dread as, like, the direct sequel to Fusion. And it is a good one. I can recommend it. It has little things that are... It even, like, continues some ideas Fusion has, like the stalker enemies. Like, has a slightly different take on the SAX as a stalker enemy. Dread was 2018? That sounds wrong. No, it was 21. My bad. 2021. It is incorrect. That was incorrect. 2017 was Samus Returns. 2021 was Dread. I don't know why the date 2018 and the name Metroid Dread lodged themselves in my brain. So that is wrong. Yeah, Dread was like 21. That's what it was. My mistake, everybody. Mea culpa. But, But yeah, Metroid Dread's good. I think, my opinion is that Dread is a great sequel to Fusion. Does a lot of what reattempts, I should say, a lot of what Fusion does and does well, while also bringing some things structurally closer to being in line with Super Metroid, which is what I prefer from my Metroid games. But also isn't quite the sequel to Super ideally I would like, you know? Which, that's just me, but... No, Dread is a very good game. Although with Dread being in 2021, we are due for a new Metroid game, I would say. I totally think next year, as early as next year, we could get Metroid 6. And that would be pretty cool. Oh, come here. Take that. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the year 2018 that makes me think that's when Metroid Dread came out. I made that mistake last stream, too. And I don't know quite why. Level 4 security, let's go. So yeah, in regards to the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, I don't think I'm gonna do a reaction stream like I've done other times. Just cause, I don't know, we're not gonna get Metroid Prime 4 news. Which, maybe there's cool stuff that'll be announced. Like, I'm not holding my breath, but I'd be down for Silk Song news or something, like imagine if they announced anything Mega Man. That's exactly where I was going. Yeah, for mentioning Silk Song out of turn, I do deserve that, huh, Face Melter? Thank you for the metal pipe. Let's go back here and save, so that next time I die, I don't have to redo that little section. Breath of the Wild 3D Zelda is all you want at the moment. Hello, Abba Cremi! Welcome to me playing Metroid Fusion. How are you doing? I don't mind the Breath of the Wild style of Zelda. Smash 6 as well, but I don't think we'll get that for another year or so. Here's the thing. Sakurai is still releasing, he hasn't finished Kirby Air Riders. We won't get Smash 6 until after Kirby Air Riders, at the very least. Give it like maybe 3 years after Kirby Air Riders. Maybe 2 if he's already doing like pre-planning today, you know? Like Smash 6 will definitely be like a mid-life cycle Switch 2 thing. It will be the back half of the Switch 2. Abba makes it easier for you. Appreciate that. Welcome, Abba. Rin Ringamu. Hello. Welcome, Rin. How are you doing today? A lot of first-time chatters. Welcome to me playing Metroid Fusion. I got most of the way through it last stream. I'm definitely going to finish it this stream. The question is, what do I do after I finish it? Do I go back for like 100%, or do I do like fire up a different game altogether? That's the real question. But we'll get there when we get there. We'll burn that bridge when we cross it, you know? Okay, there was nothing in here. Zelda hurdle time? It's... We will see what happens when we get there. We need the diffusion beam. What I want from the legendary Sakurai is making sure he deserves a whole long rest. Here's the thing, Abba. He had that opportunity after making Ultimate. He had the perfect time to take a break. And you want to know what he did with that perfect time to take a break? He overworked himself running a YouTube channel. The man is addicted to work. He has that Japanese work ethic going on. And by work ethic, I mean unethical work conditions. Please, somebody help him. I don't think he's capable of doing something. Oh, you like my emote? Well, thank you. Yeah, he is very much a workaholic. You could not pay him to stop working. So, as much as, like, you, me, and everybody else here would love to give that man, like, a retirement even. Stop drinking the workahol. I can't stop drinking workahol. Now let's see. There's got to be. Oh, speed boost. Gotta go fast. Okay, here we go. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow Adam's directions because this is Metroid Fusion. Even I do remember that. We don't want nothing happened. But, yeah, exactly. Samus the Hedgehog? Oh, I guarantee you somebody has drawn Samus the Hedgehog. That is fan art that exists somewhere, that is somewhere on the, scale of could be safe for work. I don't know. You can also kill those thingies with a speed boost. I forgot that was a thing. I will handle that next time. Okay, time to download a missile. Where's the... There we go. Here's the download a missile. Don't know why they made up this missile for me to download if they didn't want me to do anything, but you know what? It's fine. You're gonna lurk? Alright, thanks for being here, and I appreciate you lurking, Abba. I don't have a command for that right now. I will have to... I keep saying I have to get that done, but then I keep not doing it. Quickest way to make yourself cringe is one... Yeah, exactly. Google your name. I don't know if somebody's done a Broseph the Hedgehog. I'm not gonna look that up. Clearly, but why send it in the first place if they didn't want me to have the missile data? Okay. I need to go fight Ridley. Do so with extreme caution, Rin. Now, there should be... Oh, I can't... Okay, I can't go back up this way. Dang it. You're a cat girl? What's the worst that could happen? Do you know what? Fair. I'm not sure how well cringe affects cat girls to begin with. Over edgy hedgehogs from 2007? That sounds about right. 07 was the time to be over edgy with your hedgehogs, apparently. Or just after that happened. Like 06, 07. Okay, there's a thing here. Somewhere. There it is. Nice, nice. And there should be a thing. Oh, right. Come here. go down here. Was this? Oh, that's this. 06 and 07 were the years of cringy OCs. 08 was the year of internet horror. Oh, really? What specifically happened in 08 that was so internet horror? Those were not exactly peak Broseph operating on the internet years. Slightly before when I had full access, you know? Which kind of either gives away my age or gives away my parents' parenting style. Oh, sure. So what are we talking? The Rake, the original Slender Man, the Bend Round, stuff like that? Oh, Jeff the Killer, Smile Dog, I remember that. Yep. The early creepypastas. Your name is safe for now? Well, now you know... Now somebody's gotta get on that. Now you've gotta get on that. It's your mission. Not for long. See, Lo-Fi knows what's up. Just kidding, just kidding. Unless... Okay. Seeing that you're an artist, you should fear your love for your life. Thing is, the window of when I need to jump is extremely tight. Because I start flashing right before I reach that ledge. Okay, right about that lily pad thing there. That's what I was attempting to do. Dang it. I had the timing correct, but also, like, not correct just enough to not do it correctly, you know? I'm very articulate today. What? That... Okay, trying this again. Trying this again. You... You jerk! I'm gonna have to freeze you guys before I... Because I can't initiate it in midair in this game. Yeah, I've played a Metroid before. I feel like the Shine Spark in this one is a little more restrictive than it is in Fusion. Not in Zero Mission, the other GBA game. I feel like the Shine Spark in this one is a little more restrictive than Zero Mission, and definitely less expressive than Dread. And honestly, on some level, a little less than even Met Super. At least Super had a proper button you had to press to. There we go. Let's go. There it is. Okay. Actually, no, the power bomb doesn't even kill these guys. Aren't you guys so obnoxious? I don't like how annoying you fellas are. Okay, here we go. Pew! There it is. There it is. Okay. That seems to be everything here. Then those ones will be easier to get. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Pew. Oh. There we go. Ow. Get. Come on, jump physics. Work with me here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Once again, blowing through this room. Give me the yummies. Thank you. You're delicious. Okay, we go through here. Or will it let us go through here because it really want... Okay, it will let us. We're allowed to go through here before we talk to Adam and have him yell at us for going off the beaten path and doing things we're technically not allowed to do. But I don't care. Power bombs increased. Okay. There's plenty of other things I could get, but we can sweep back for 100% if we care. Alright, Adam, I'm in the wrong place. Feel free to yell at me, because I didn't go where you were authorizing me to go, sir. But it's where the game authorized me to go, because it blocked all the paths behind me, so I had to go off the beaten path, so it's really not that far off the path. It literally is the path. It's just the story says so. Whatever. You upgraded your missiles. That's unusual. There was no word from HQ. A procedural error, I'm sure. Even so, I did not approve of bypassing security level 4. From now on, you will use more discretion. No, I will not, Adam. You can shove it up your USB port. In any case, Samus, do you remember the security robot you force-faced earlier? I believe the X have infested it. That is to say, they have claimed the organic components that form its neural network. It has entered Sector 6. I don't know what it's planning, but let's not wait to find out. Samus, you know what to do. Yeah, go to level 6 and blow up the box robot's interior brain. Because making organic supercomputers has worked out so well in the past. Like... For great justice, indeed. please do not stop me in this room before I leave. Let me just pass right through without you reminding me of what... Adam? You literally just told me where to go, buddy. Why stop me in this room? Why? I don't like you. The security robot seems to have gotten much stronger. This worries me. Be careful. But we have another problem. Once you're done, leave knock immediately. The SAX is tracking you. Is your objective clear? Don't stay longer than you must. Understood? It literally isn't tracking me. It's not programmed to do that. It's more like you don't want me to go into your secret room full of Metroids. Which it's kind of funny that it's attached to Sector 6 and not Sector 1, given how Sector 1 was the one that's copying SR388. Although I think the Sector 0 is like adjacent to it anyway. Alright. Box robot time. Was there anything else to be gotten here? There was something to be getted here. There it is. It's probably up here, huh? You know what? Just big bomb. There it is. Love that. Love to see it. I think that's almost... Are there 2 layers? I don't think there's 2 layers. I think it might just be... Maybe there were, I forget exactly. Oh, right, this is where the ice guys were. Oh, screw attack. That's where the fast travel shortcut is. And now... Kind of surprised at this stage of the game, Adam hasn't marked where the box robot is on my map. I think we're actually making progress here. You don't have to tell me every little detail of where to go. You can just let me explore the area and find where I'm supposed to go. I mean, they've already confined me to a quadrant of the map, so it's really... The exploration is still rather light and limited, but still, it's, this is, improvement by Fusion standards. They're giving me the run of the place, frankly. Boop, boop, down here. This is where, Saxophone did her power bomb. Lovely set piece of a room. Save Station. And now... Ow. You guys are like the guys in Metroid Prime that, like, explode in smoke that is caustic if you touch it. Okay, nothing else in here. Alright. This data room is destroyed. That's lovely. Alright, this was the boss room with that gave me the snot suit. I had an instinct to check that room up there. But then I thought, nah. But then I'm like, but now I'm like, you know what? It's probably where it is. I haven't played this game nearly frequently enough to have memorized everything about it. All the intricacies of its map and such. Not that this game does a lot structurally to make me really, like, try to commit the world to memory, you know? It's not like Super or even just like 1 on NES where the way you just kind of, yeah, it doesn't leave space for you to naturally commit to the world to memory. I've only played Hollow Knight once, but I bet I could navigate it better blind with than Fusion just because of the structure encouraged exploration more. There it is. That's the way. I like it. Nope. Well, here's where the box robot eventually comes out. Oh, I need the wave beam, which the box robot has, right? Alright, down here into the restricted area. Please go away. The backgrounds are very cave-like here. Perhaps a callback to the caves of SR388 in Metro. Currently watching 3 different streams. My, multitasking today, aren't we? How is your brain? I suppose you don't have audio on for all 3. That would be a bit... Gamer, just come in and say hi. I have some games to play. All right, Gamer. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for saying hi. I do appreciate that. You have fun. You go. Feel free to take your time and do whatever.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Oh no. Warning, no entry without authorization. You're listening to all 3 streams? My goodness, that's got to take more brain power than the human has evolved to do. What's good, Yuko? Hello! Welcome to me playing Metroid Fusion. We're at the part where I gotta fight the box robot again. How are you doing?
Warning, no entry without authorization.
I do think Fusion is a good game. Fusion's good. Personally, not like my personal favorite of the Metroids, but solid, you know? Okay, now. Ugh. Box. Box, please don't. Box, stop it. I keep spamming if well, clearly, robot voice lady is cool. It's your favorite to the point you may play it too much. I see. I respect people who think who have Fusion as their favorite. It just I dislike Adam too much. I play Metroid games specifically with the hope that I get to explore and stuff versus, you know, getting told where to go. And you could make the argument that, like, narratively, Samus doesn't like being told where to go. And I'm like, okay, sure, I see that, but nah, it's fine. Okay. I do like that this boss is kind of like a mobile mother brain, you know? No, Fusion used to be in my top 5 Metroid games until Dread came along and did everything and, you know, sequelized a lot of the good stuff about Fusion while also bringing it a little closer to Super. Not enough to dethrone Super, because just the world design and storytelling aren't there. It was also your first. That also is telling. That is often the case where primacy bias. I get that, but like it's still a solid game. It just doesn't do what I value most in the Metroid series the best, you know? But what it does well. Zero Mission was your first? That's a solid one. That is in a three-way tie for my third favorite. I should have blown that up first, huh? And because it was your first, it might always be your first. Fair. You never played a Metroid game? I like them. I think they're great. Crash into the wall. Okay. This is how we do. Launch your rockets. You learned the hard way that most NES games require a guide to finish. Yeah, that one is rough. I think the biggest problem NES Metroid has is the fact that it starts you at 30 HP every time. If it started you at full HP, I think exploring and getting lost would actually be kind of fun. Play every day, but then do multiple speed. I see. That's a solid amount of dedication. I can respect that. But no, Metroid 1, if it started you at full health every time, I think I would be more forgiving of its lack of map and difficulty and stuff. Like, Metroid 2, the original, I managed to play that without a guide or a map the first time. Maybe I'm just... And that wasn't even like... I'm not even a child of the 90s and saying that, oh, I played it without a guide, you kids are complaining too hard. No, I played that for the first time, like, as an older teen adult after I had played most of the rest of the series. Okay, here we go. Wave beam. Wave beam. Yay! Wow, you're impressed at my ability to play the original Metroid 2 without a guide? Is what I'm assuming that means?
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Now I can shoot through walls. I love that. Shooting through walls is great.
No entry without authorization.
Question, what's your favorite boss in Fusion?
Warning, no entry.
That's a good question. Fusion has solid boss fights. I think Ridley is a little too much missile spam. Just like, kind of just brainless missile spam. Weirdly, I had fun with Yakuza this time around. Like, weirdly, I kind of enjoyed him. Once you figure out the angles and patterns and stuff.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Restricted zone. Oh no. What's going on in here's these?
Entry without authorization.
But no. Never mind. My favorite boss in Fusion is 100% Nightmare. Nightmare is so good. Yeah, my favorite's Nightmare. The storytelling through it, the oozing eyeballs, the grotesque grody-ness, the story, the like build up to him in increments over the background, the boss fight itself, aside from like the one phase where it like just floats around. Oh no, there's Metroids! Nightmare's so good. Nightmare is the best in this game. Oh, if you had played Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, you know what this means. Oh, it's the laboratory. Oh, something broke down there. Like, this sequence is actually well paced for storytelling through gameplay. Oh no, it's the SAX theme.
60 seconds to isolate.
Okay, this sequence is so good. Like, one thing I will say about Fusion, it has excellent set pieces and well-paced, like, storytelling in those set pieces. that's more than I'll say about anytime Adam shows up, because every time he's on screen, things don't do well. But, like, oh, hi Adam. Working through Metroid 2 and it's a pain? The ending's great, though. Yakuza is the spider. I don't remember fighting Kiryu in this game. Tame. Oh. Samus, you shouldn't have done that. You ignored your orders. You have to pay the price for that quite soon. Oh, hello. What's Yuko? Thank you for following, Yuko. I appreciate that. Also, this is solid characterization for Samus. As you can see, the Federation has been secretly working on a Metroid breeding program. For peaceful applications only, of course. Please understand. But perhaps you already knew of this program's existence. Because of other M? Yeah, probably. Canonically. Certainly, you must have had doubts when you saw Sector 1. SRX, a faithful replica of the SR3D88 ecosystem. Ideal for raising Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, or even Omega Metroids. This research uncovered techniques for rapid growth. That boss, way too easy to get grabbed. Like, this most recent time, I had, weirdly, not much trouble with it, gamer. Like, I remember it being a pain all the other times, but then this time was like, oh, I just one-shot this guy. Huh. That plays games and talks to their chat. Oh, thank you, Yuko. I appreciate talking to chat, frankly. And also, there's usually not so many that it's hard to, like, individually talk to them, you know? Imagine creating an Omega Metroid from a larval Metroid in days. But that research is finished. The X smelled out its natural enemy, and one of the SAX is on its way here. One? Are you saying there are more than one SAX? Don't be so surprised, Samus. You know the X reproduce by asexual division. Because of this mechanism, there are now no fewer than 10 SAX aboard this station. If only this game had put that concept to any meaningful use. The prospect of 10 fully kitted Samuses in the building with you is terrifying and should terrify you, but really nothing comes of it, you know? You're totally gonna play Fusion right now? Doesn't take much to set you off, huh? Samus, you must go. Get out. If you stay for too long, the SAX will destroy you. Stop only at a navigation room to uplink to me. I don't know how HQ is going to take this, but you need to report to them immediately. And now... Yeah, exactly. The real Adam would have said the same thing about that incident, but he would have softened the blow. He was relentless in his criticism, but he always cared. He was not a machine obsessed with duty. No such compassion could exist in that computer. Girl, the real Adam, earlier, would have not told you to get your heat suit before going into hot areas. The real Adam earlier... This guy's far from the real Adam. He's... Wish your GBA still had good battery life? Ah, yeah. Oh, and like here, the environmental storytelling is great if you've played other Metroid games before. Because, hey, look, this is built just like Turian, which was the original, like, first game's breeding ground for Metroids. It's kind of brilliant. It's got the Turian pipes. And also the box robot had a brain thing inside it, so it was like almost Mother Brain adjacent. It was a brain in a jar in a crab. You know? It's even got the acid and like little Protos things that sap your life. Not quite Metroids, but you know. Like, there's lots of little subtle details in this game that are pretty cool in terms of how it tells the story. and expresses things, especially if you've played other ones. Not so much so. It doesn't lean into them so much that it like causes nothing to make sense outside of it within this game by itself. But for people who have an eye for detail and kind of are looking for it, it's there, which is cool. Was that the original Mother Brain then? Or no? Like, me saying anything about the security robot is pure like speculation. The at this point in the timeline, the Federation have been using organic computers for a while. Look, see Prime 3's Aurora units. More people who like to never shut up and keep telling you where to go. Like, so even the Space Pirates could create Master Brain in Federation Force. So, like, oh, there's a Space Pirate. Honestly, Samus should have been suspicious the moment Space Pirates started showing up. And then even in Dread, we see the Emmy robots are controlled by a central unit that's an organic Mother Brain-esque fight. Oh, right. Hold on. I'm going to take just one of these guys. I'm only going to kill one at a time because these guys turn into the gold ones. And I don't like fighting the gold ones. There we go. I never played Federation Force. It's okay. It's not, like, good, but it's not, like, bad either. Okay, I've killed... Wait a minute. You don't open a... I cheesed it and it doesn't let me open. Okay, buddy, I'll fight the dudes. I'll fight the dudes. Create the gold guy. There we go. Do the thing where you jump. Do the thing where you jump over me so I can shoot you in the back. There, I've killed those two. Can I go now? Thank you. Okay. There should be a save point somewhere. Oh, is the save point actually up here? Because we're pretty near the Ridley fight. All right. Come on, let me eat you. We got an ad break here. Let the ad break happen. We'll be right back after these messages. I'm just gonna eat some gummy dudes. You really want to form a space pirate, don't you? There. Now, there's not anything in here, right? Okay. Okay. Come on. Why you gotta shoot so many times? Okay, I'm gonna head back to the save station so I can just kinda just kind of not have to worry about Ridley. In fact, they could. Do I have any suspend points? No, I don't actually. I haven't done a suspend point the entire time. I may have rewound a little bit last time. But okay. We're about to fight the Ridley boss fight. This one is very missile spammy, if I recall correctly. Alright, I guess I'll wait for the last minute for everybody to show back up. Okay, he doesn't come all the way over here. But I'll just be respectful to people stuck in ad land for the next, like, 30 seconds. And, we'll see. The audios and stuff has been fine, right? I think you should be fine. Just checking. Okay. There we go. Ads are back. You're back from ads, which is good because we're about to fight Ridley. So I wanted everybody here. Nobody missing the boss fight, even though it'll probably take like, I don't know, 2 or 3 attempts. Oh! And there's the thing from earlier. Oh, a sparkle in the eye. And I'm like, oh! It is Wednesday, my dudes. I kind of appreciate how weird the Ridley theme in this game is. It's so, like, weird. Also, I think it's neat. This was just, like, in Super Metroid, it was kind of just boss theme 1, you know? But, like, this, when Metroid Prime and Fusion both came out on the same day, they, at the same time, decided that boss theme 1 from Super is kind of just the Ridley theme. Boss theme 1 / escape theme, I should say. 9 ads? Yeah, sorry, that's a thing. It's the sort of thing where it's like, I don't like pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads are my least favorite. I don't want to get anybody stuck with ads on their way in, you know? But to combat that, I need 3 minutes worth of ads in an hour. And the least obtrusive way, I could, like, give you a minute and a half every, like, half hour. Give you, like, a minute every, like, 15 minutes. Or just do 3 minutes in an hour. Just rip the Band-Aid off, you know? One try! This might have been, like, the best time I've ever fought Ridley in this game. I don't think I've done fewer attempts before. There we go. Give me that screw attack. Let's go!
Watch out!
Thank you, RM Legend, for the watch out. I've got it taken care of. You're almost at Ridley. Did you already have a save going, or are you speed running it? And it just, since you mentioned it, thank you for the look, and also for the death sound, because yes, he are a dead. But now we have the screw attack. Navi is indeed randomized. We had to watch out and we had to look. You had a save from yesterday. Gotcha. But yeah, Navi's hey, look, watch out, and listen are all randomized. Although I will say, hey and listen, I weighted slightly so that they would be more likely to pop up, whereas look and watch out are slightly less common.
Bombs?
Well, thank you. Been using bombs the whole time, Arum, but thanks for the redeem. Bombs? Morshu only says bombs, by the way. The only reason it's not titled bombs is I wasn't sure how Twitch would react to a redeem titled bombs. Oh. Ow! That was my ankle! You little ankle biter. Oh. Never mind. Do I have hello in there? I think I might have hello in there. I forget. I forgot if I made hello or redeem. I should look into that and rectify that if not. I know I have hey, look, watch out, listen. Those are like the essential Navi things. No lamp, oil, or rope. No, just bombs. I figured bombs would be like the most important one to bring up at any point. Also, we're in Sector 1 now, and we have the Metroid husks. This little bit of theming, it's like, oh, it's like in Metroid 2. If you've ever played Metroid 2, the Metroid husks are just lying around now. There are Metroids out there and evolving, kind of a thing. It's actually pretty great. Like, it's parts like this and the SAX where I'm like, okay, I'm fine with Fusion's linearity if it leads to set pieces and stuff like this. The story is not a place where it wins points for being linear, in my opinion. The story could use a little work. It's just kind of okay at best. And sometimes doesn't make sense, but you know. Hey, you just beat Ridley! He'll probably get ahead of me at some point. I'm not trying to speedrun this. Might even go back for 100%, who knows. I don't usually end a stream for another, like, 2.5 hours, which I could be out of this game within the hour. Okay. Oh, there's a green up there. Haven't had a reason to be in here since I unlocked the greens. There it is. And it doesn't give me a reason to come back until I have the screw attack, so if I had backtracked here, the game doesn't want me to be there earlier than I am right now. So I guess that's fine. Alright. Weapons fully restored. Give me the save room. Saving the deal. And now Adam's gonna be all like, I don't authorize you to leave this room. Samus, we're done here. Leave the rest to the Federation. We should be preparing to evacuate the station. Are you joking? Do they know how dangerous the X are? How quickly they reproduce? The Federation has taken an interest in the X and SAX. They believe this life form has endless potential applications. This is ridiculous. The X are heartless abominations. What potential could they have? It is not necessary that you understand such matters. The Federation is coming now. You should just leave quietly. This is madness. They won't stand a chance here. The station will devour them. What could be worth the risk? Capturing the SAX, of course. Are you serious? Do they really think they can succeed? It will certainly be difficult. They don't expect your help. They know you would try to destroy the SAX. That's why they stopped sending you support data. The plasma beam modification was ready some time ago, but they withheld it to keep you from engaging the SAX. Yet somehow you restored that function on your own. They also tried to withhold the diffusion missile upgrade because they didn't want you to grow too powerful. But they already sent it and you tracked it down. Bravo, Samus. They must cancel the mission. Open the channel to HQ. I won't let this happen. They are already on their way. Fools. As soon as the Federation ships land, the X will overwhelm them and absorb the knowledge and power of their occupants. The X are just waiting for the hunt to begin, and then they'll spread across the universe. Collective civilization will end. The X have hunger for form, knowledge, and power, but they mimic those perfectly, but they cannot copy the soul. They're single-minded and instinctively seeking to increase in number. They're a plague. Yep. The X must not leave here. I must destroy them before the Federation arrives. This station has a self-destruct mechanism. I'll use it to destroy the X here on the on the planet. I must send them to oblivion. Open the hatch. I have been ordered to confine you until the ships arrive. Don't let them do this. Can't you see what will happen, Adam? Adam. Who is Adam? A friend of mine. Your abusive X. Be honest about it. And what would this friend advise you to do now? He would know that the only way to end this is to start the self-destruct cycle. He'd know how important it is. Yeah, he would seal himself in one chunk of the building and blow that up because he thinks they're genetically resistant to cold, even though he literally just froze one after shooting you in the back, because that makes sense, doesn't it? And he's like, I froze this one, but none of the other ones are frozen, even though, like, the entire area around here was frozen to contain them. So, they're unfreezable, even though ignore the fact that I just froze one, and also fritzed your suit out for some reason, which doesn't make any sense given the rest of the series. But, anyway, it also didn't, like, prevent Metroids from escaping and stuff, so, like, he, you know. Did this Adam care for you? Would he sit in a safe command room and order you to die? Yes! Yes, he would! He did! He would understand that some must live and some must die. I mean, there's the Ian thing, I suppose. He knew what it meant. Not really. He made that sacrifice once. It was pointless and didn't really accomplish much, but yeah. So he chose a life for you, our fair warrior, Samus Aran. Your Adam gave his life so as you might keep yours. No! He gave his life so that she could have zero plot relevance. To give her, like, literally nothing to do. He used the flimsy excuse like, oh, Ridley's still out there, even though next time you see him, he's, like, dead. Which is, like, you promised a rematch against, like, the best boss fight in this game so far. Which isn't really saying much because it's dodging and shooting. But, like, you know. For the sake of the universe. How foolish. How dare you? How could you hope to understand, machine? I don't even understand it. You know what, that detonating the station in high orbit would not guarantee the complete extinction of the X-parasites, even though the station would be utterly destroyed. You would only succeed in removing one obstacle to the galaxy's ruin, yourself. You would ignore the simple fact and choose death. When Adam decided who would live, he chose incorrectly. If you were to alter the station's orbit, then you might be able to include the planet in the vaporization field of the self-destruct detonation. Huh? Indeed it did, gamer. You would have to start the propulsion sequence now, before the Federation arrives. Samus, this is your last mission. Go to the operations room and adjust the station's orbit, then return to your ship and escape. Move quickly and stay alive. That's an order. Any objections, lady? It's like the real Adam said, except for the fact that... Dear Metroid Fusion, I do love you. Dear Metroid Fusion, I love you, and that's why I've got to say this. You make no damn sense. How is this soulless copy of somebody's brain suddenly the second coming of Adam, but a soulless copy of somebody's brain is the heartless, ruthless SAX? What are you trying to say about the nature of the human soul, that one heartless copy of a human brain is basically just Adam, and another heartless copy of a human brain is something that you need to eliminate from the world? Well, you've only passed me because I've been here, like, ranting about Other M because this story of this game is a little sloppy here. Like, Samus literally just said, they cannot copy the soul, they're single-minded, instinctively seeking to increase in number. Like, the X are heartless copies of people's brain, and, no, shut up, I don't want to talk to Adam. Shut up. Also, Samus, this computer is not Adam. He thinks sacrificing yourself in a fruitless, pointless bid for self-sacrifice and heroism that really ultimately does nothing is a stupid idea, and he's right to think that. The other Adam, well, you saw what he did. You don't have to wait for me. We don't have to finish at the same time. I don't... Made sense. Like, the AI developing against orders makes no sense, but that's somehow Adam. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't get it. Thematically, it's confused. It doesn't know what it's trying to say about the nature of the human soul and AI or whatever. And then Dread, like, Dread's amazing. Dread's a great game. I have, like, nothing seriously against Dread from a gameplay perspective. Narratively, what the hell is going on in that game? What is even going on in that game? Like, the whole thing with the quiet robe at the end, it's like you're going against what everything you've said about the X, and it doesn't make sense. There's not even like a thematic reason why you would go against everything you've said about the X so far. Like, I get you're trying to, I don't know, be subversive or something? I don't know. But, like, you've maintained your position on the X being heartless, soulless copies of the original with only their knowledge. While they're alive, by the way. They absorbed a dead quiet robe, so they shouldn't have been able to, you know, copy his memories. But that aside, it's like, hello, Samus, I'm gonna sacrifice myself so you can, like, not die when this planet explodes, which is the best possible thing for my species. Like, as much as Dread's a great game, but, like, in terms of, like, its storytelling, it has not learned from the mistakes that have been here since Fusion, and are best exemplified by Other M. Like, Dread isn't that much better than Other M storytelling-wise. Story content-wise, Samus's characterization, level design, mechanics, everything, it's way better, but, like, it's... Okay, SAX, time for a boss fight against... Where are you at? I'm all... There we go! Come here. Like, theoretically, if ugh. So soul but never built upon it, so it's literally all the messaging around both games has told us otherwise, and nothing specific about Dread gave any indication otherwise. You know, this isn't like Metroid 2 and Super, like that did an excellent job of making a nature versus nurture argument when it comes to the Metroids. And all silently, without a single line of dialogue. In this game, the dialogue only confuses matters. Melt. Ouch. Dang it. And also, like, what in specific... Oh, hello. Rin, thank you for following. I do appreciate the follow. I stream here twice a week and stream on, YouTube twice a week. I also have, videos on YouTube. A lot of Zelda stuff on there, actually. But, like, in the case of the Metroids, right, where, at the end of Metroid 2, it was because it imprinted on Samus that it, like, was different, right? The thing that was different, you lost the SAX? Same. Nope. I think I found a cheese strat. I call it the drive-by shoot. I'd call it the drive-by plasma beam. Your AI is so dumb, buddy. Let's go all the way back to Ridley? You didn't even save? My goodness, Yuko. You spent 7.5 hours yesterday streaming Other M? Oh my gosh. I pity you. Really? Really? This time was practically damageless. Oh no, it's running away. I don't have the ice beam. Okay. Onward and over hereward. Finished in that stream though. How much of the 7.5 hours was cutscenes? I imagine like a solid hour and a half of that was just cutscenes. Also, don't think Other M is as bad as everyone says. The gameplay is just okay. The gameplay is fine. A little simplistic. Some baffling dumb decisions like you're playing a 3D game with a D-pad. Like, the gameplay is okay. It functions. Not with any amount of depth, but, you know, it technically gets the job done. It's pretty. It's well animated and flashy. Colors and lights go burr. Monkey brain turn off because there's the cool lady is doing flips and stuff. Like, that's well done. Sometimes it's fun when all the lights are firing at the same time and you, like, brainlessly mash the dodge button enough times that you can dodge all the Ridley tail swipes. The story is pure garbage. Makes no sense in itself or with the rest of the series context. And, like, your ADHD brain likes the lights. Fair. Basically, it's, basically, I think, to put it, very, like, to put it politely, I'm gonna put this politely as possible, and say that Other M had every opportunity to prove that it could be the Metroid game I never knew I wanted. And it used every single one of those opportunities to prove it was the Metroid game that I knew I never wanted. Yeah, it makes no sense. There are ways people have made it technically make sense within the wider context of the lore, but it doesn't make sense within the game. And there was their kind of weak attempt at matching Super's ending. Mega Metroid can't be harmed by ice missiles when they were weak to regular missiles in the original. Yeah, I don't know. Like 17 times in the yeah, it's, and like 10 of those are in the opening cutscene alone. It's inane. It's dumb. That perfect military mind. It wasn't. The wisdom of Adam Malkovich. He had none! Continued to serve even after death. Until today, I had no idea the minds of leaders and scientists were frequently uploaded to computers. Yes, but it's like just his... My incredible reunion with Adam. It's not actually Adam. It's a soulless copy of his brain. It's as much Adam as the SAX is you. 9 in the first hour. Gotcha. But how will the beings of the universe view our resolve? I doubt they will understand what we did. They will, don't worry. We won't even talk about it in Dread. This won't even get brought up at all in Dread. It's fine. Nobody cares. Hopes that it could reason with her, knowing it would go down with the ship, but otherwise lost to the Omega Metroid. The Omega Metroid attacked it, and that forced it to revert to an absorbable form. I don't think it was actually trying to save Samus or anything. I think it was just like, eliminate all Metroids, and then got dead. They didn't characterize the SAX enough before this point to make this read as anything other than a lost battle of instinct. I did beat the game. Do not worry. One of them will understand. One of them must. Oh, they will. Dread... They've forgotten all about this by the time Dread happens. In fact, all they remember is that you have Metroid powers and are handy for slurping up X through a swirly straw. We are bound by our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. That's a probably poorly translated statement. But in the end, the human soul will ever reach for the truth. Which Adam does... That's what Adam taught you, but... Did he? Did he actually teach you that? Also, this Adam doesn't have a human soul. It is a soulless brain scan of somebody's brain. Why are you treating this like it's actually the second coming of Adam? Just one detail still bothers me. The ship can only be started manually. You don't have Astro starting that thing? Yet before I force face the Omega Metroid, the ship moved on its own, guided by someone's hand. Is it possible? Adam? Back from the dead? Oh my goodness! That was your only problem with Dread? We never know the Galactic Federation responded to this incident? Like, apparently, it was only, like, some splinter group working with, BSL to make bioweapons. The same splinter group that was in Fusion that should have been rooted out in Fusion, making... Or, no, not Fusion, Other M. Making that plotline in Other M retroactively make Fusion make less sense in some ways. Lady, what's troubling you? You wonder how I started the ship. Just think about it. The best cutscenes coming up? Oh, yes. They lent a hand. The animals we saved in Super Metroid. If you saved the animals in Super Metroid, you saved the animals in Super Metroid, right? First trailers, the Emmys were sent to capture Samus's revenge for the incident. I see. There we go. Okay, I'll just let this play. But Fusion remains a really solid game. It is a very solid game. Doesn't deliver my most valued, like, traits of the Metroid series very well. But, like, the set pieces, the world design, not world design as in environment design, not world design as in, like, large-scale map design. The large-scale map design is splintered and fragmented and mission-based, which is probably due to the GBA, but, like, I don't prefer that. If it's... The mission-based structure works for, like, spin-offs, like, AVGN saved them in his recent video. Well, good. Yeah, he did a pretty solid video on Metroid 1 and 2. And honestly, I kind of agree with most of his takes when it comes to the first and second. Because, like, the first one, the first Metroid, if death didn't mean grinding for health for upwards of 10 minutes, it would be great. It would actually, I would argue it holds up. If it wasn't for the fact I had to grind to full health every time I died, the original Metroid would still be playable in current year. Still benefits from Zero Mission as a remake, but, like, would have been less egregious. 2? All 2 needs is, like, a map on the pause menu. Gonna go play Salt and Sanctuary now. See you next time. Later! Nah, Fusion's still solid. How did I do time-wise? I got it in, like, 5 hours? Oh, he never saved them. Gotcha. So, my bad. Okay. I only got helmetless. Didn't do it quite fast enough. Wait, 3 hours and 3.5 hours. And 57% items. See you next mission. Alright, thank you, Fusion. I either needed to do it faster or with more items to get anything other than helmetless. Now it'll actually open the deck so I can go back for 100%. Which I think it's excessively lame that it doesn't allow me to go back for 100% now. Or didn't allow me to go back for 100% before, but you know what? It's fine. It's not like I wanted to go back for 100% to get more missiles so it would be easier. Actually, you don't even need missiles. You just need the charge beam. So, like, going back for 100% doesn't actually, like, benefit that hard. Unless you just tank a bunch of damage, I suppose. Okay. Now is it just on the main deck? It doesn't break it down area by area, does it? I think it was only Zero Mission that broke down the collectibles area by area. Okay, what was it here? Here we go. And missiles. Oh, I've got all the missiles in this place. Okay, it check marks missiles. Neat. There's two rooms that look like they... or a couple of rooms that look like they could have stuff in them. Sorry you're late. Hi, JT. You missed me beating the game, but building Lego... Awesome. Like, again, your time is your time, man. Spend it how you want. You don't have to apologize for not being here. But I beat the game, and I'm just going back for 100%, because that's what I have in me to do today. I think it's a little late in stream to start a completely new game, and a little early to just call it, so I'm just gonna go back for 100%. Started playing Echoes of Wisdom today. Ah, yes, that's a... What are your thoughts on it? Were you there when I played it live? So you have things spoiled for you? Or... Then again, you watch playthroughs before you play games, it sounds like, so... You were, okay. What are your thoughts actually playing it yourself now? There it is. Oh, was that a way? No, what? No, it really wouldn't have been a way out. Okay, let's check out the recharge room over there. I like the sound every time you get a new item. I mean, yes. You already know the story overall and just having fun. Good. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom is a solid game. I don't need to rank it. Hold on. It's like, so I haven't really updated my personal, like, what I call my top 5 since Breath of the Wild. Just because, I don't know. So, Tears is so difficult to, like, parse through in terms of, like, it's really good, but, like, there's also things it doesn't do that it does that aren't as good that are, like, but why must everything be judged and ranked? And also, I don't know. Still, Echoes, great. And for having Zelda as the playable character for the first time, like, I think it's a great game for that. Like, mechanically, she's distinct from Link in a way that makes sense for Zelda, and it's kind of cool. You're building the Ahsoka ship from the Ahsoka show. In Lego, like you mentioned earlier? I don't... That's... The thing I remember most about that particular ship is the fact that it had a lightsaber droid on it. He was pretty cool. Although, in general, that show is... My opinion on it's extremely mixed. I think it makes some very strange decisions. It's an homage to Clone Wars fans. It's a sequel series to Rebels just as much, you know? And I think the Clone Wars stuff in that show was pretty neat. Also, getting Hayden Christensen to come back and play Link in the Clone Wars era, it's pretty neat. It's a neat little novelty. The stuff going on with Thrawn and Ezra and the witch lady that I never remember the name of, even though she had her own like dedicated episodes of Star Wars Tales of the Empire, like that stuff was, they kept making weird decisions. Honestly, if they had done Sabine differently, I'd have been more cool with it, frankly. And honestly, Ahsoka being a primarily animated character and this being a sequel series to Rebels, why was the show not just animated? It kind of should have been an animated show, if you ask me. Like, there are things about that show I think are pretty solid. Pretty neat. But other things that are like, this reeks of Kathleen Kennedy. What? I am straight up... he was the Dark Jedi guy, right? With his apprentice? He was cool. He was pretty okay. Okay, going to Zone 1. Yeah, that's kind of tragic. That was unfortunate. Like he did a solid job as his character. Okay. Where is missing here? Let's just kind of go through the whole place. I forget exactly where all the things are. Okay. Like, there were some neat set pieces. That doesn't change the fact that I'm utterly baffled by Sabine retconned into being force sensitive because I don't understand why. It didn't really do anything for her character. It didn't really do anything for Ahsoka. Like, why? That's like my big thing. Since when? Sabine was only ever a Mandalorian. Like, we already have a show about the crossover between Mandalorian and Jedi. Like, why did they need to do that again here? They have a whole show dedicated to exploring that relationship. Why was this... Yeah, so she went out to go find Ezra and Ahsoka. Ezra with Ahsoka. Yeah. So, yeah, they had time together. There is a history with the characters. But going on a mission to find somebody with a Jedi doesn't make you their apprentice. she also wielded the dark saber. My brother in Christ, General Grievous wielded lightsabers. You do not need to... Finn wielded a lightsaber. You do not need to be force sensitive to hold a laser sword in your hand. You don't need to be a force user to get good at using a laser sword. It's technically force sensitive. It's confirmed by J.J. Abrams. A lot. That sounds like a bad excuse. That sounds like a poorly tacked on excuse to explain things. It really doesn't explain anything. Okay, I've got a speed boost. The costumes and effects are nice, sure. Yeah, no, you're not wrong there. The style is there, that's for sure. The style is there, it's just, Ahsoka fell off in terms of its substance, in my opinion. There we go. Was that everything? Was that the only thing I was missing? Okay. Now this has missiles checked. I'm not sure what you mean by what do you think the Tetris has a game? That I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Probably a misinterpretation of your speech to text, if I had to guess. What do I think of Tetris as a game, is what you're asking. Tetris is kind of exactly what it needs to be. You know? I enjoy a good round of Tetris here and there. It is honestly, it's so simple. And the simplicity is really to its benefit. And in that way, it's kind of just a perfect puzzle game. You know? It's so simple that, like, anybody can, like, grasp it. But the challenge is there, the strategy is there. It has a solid, like, difficulty curve. But it's, like, very intuitive. You can figure out what it's all about pretty intuitively. I don't know, it's like, it's perfect. You know? Not because it's, like, transcendently great, but because it's so pure. So pure in its simplicity, you know? I believe there's been a Tetris movie in the works for years at this point. And but I don't know what they would do with it unless it's like the most interesting story they could tell with Tetris is the real life story of its creation, because it involves a lot of like stuff about the Soviet Union and stuff. Like apparently it was made by a couple like programmers from Russia who were like, hey, this is really fun, more people should play this. And they're like, hey, government, can we start a company to sell this? And they're like, I don't know. The government needs to own everything because this is communism. So do you know what? So like there was a whole like rigmarole to get the game released anywhere outside of Russia because of the Communist Party. Like that has potential for a really interesting like biopic. And maybe there's like, I'm pretty sure there's biographies about it. Like otherwise you do some really dumb sci-fi movie about aliens with flying blocks, and that just sounds stupid. Like, there's no way that doesn't end up like Pixels, that one Adam Sandler movie. I never watched it, but it's like got Donkey Kong in it, and it's like arcade Donkey Kong. It's like, Nintendo, how did you approve this? How is this better than the Mario movie from the 90s? It isn't. The Mario movie from the 90s is actually kind of watchably fun. I've never seen Pixels, so maybe I shouldn't judge it too harshly, but I'm gonna judge it harshly because it looks dumb. Okay, I guess aside from the one thing, I did a pretty clean sweep of this area. So, instead, we shall go a different direction. Gotta go all the way up and all the way down because the elevators in this game are elevators in this game, I guess. Okay, up here. Let's go to 3, sure, why not? Into the red. The music doesn't change. That's actually kind of lame, if you ask me. The fact that for the entire loop back around, they just have the same... None of the environments have their own unique tracks anymore. It's all just... this. It's actually... That's actually kind of uncool. Like, it was so much more characterful when everything had its own unique biome. Okay. Let's try. up here. Here's energy tank. Still here? Awesome. Good to see you, Abba. But I appreciate that you're still here. I have seen Superman, actually. I saw it with my girlfriend on Saturday, and I'm about to see it with my roommates tonight, actually. The fact that I'm going back to see it again should communicate to you that I thought it was good. It was, like, pretty solid. It did the thing where it was a Superman movie, and it felt like a Superman movie, which is more than Man of Steel did. There we go. Me not like me steal. Me not like me steal. Dude, speech to text is doing you dirty today. I also am not big on Man of Steel. I think it misses the point pretty hard. Okay, is there a thing in this corner? No. Where is the thing here? Honestly, I really appreciated, like, they simultaneously picked some kind of more obscure DC characters, while also picking, like, ones that were thematically really appropriate to the film. And Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner was very fun. Mr. Terrific was, like, I wasn't as familiar with Mr. Terrific as a character, but this movie, like, introduced him. It's like, okay, he's kind of cool. And it was pretty neat. Also, they had a very... I think Mr. Terrific's, like... I realized Mr. Terrific's action scene where he was, like, with Lois and she was in the bubble, that was very James Gunn. That was, like... That felt like a Guardians of the Galaxy scene. It reminded me of, like, Yondu with the whistle arrow, right? Yeah, every character did do something important. Right down to Lex Luthor's trophy girlfriend. His dumb blonde trophy girlfriend even got a moment of dignity where she got to contribute to his downfall and the plot, and it was like, oh, that was I think that was pretty neat. But yeah, there wasn't a lot of wasted space. It did. I think the pacing was a little fast. I would have preferred if we had, like, a little bit of time to get to know the characters prior to the events of the film. I think, like, getting to see a day in the life of Superman before his life gets disrupted by the dude in the hammer armor would have been preferred. Oh yeah, They had a really good characterization and interpretation of Lex Luthor. I think Lex was pretty good, too. So, yeah, I agree. Solid movie. I am curious to see what they do next. We got ad break going on. Oh, here we go. Rake, you can answer me this. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Up we get bombs. Here's this. Okay. You know, I'm not... The fact that a lot of these are designed to only be a... to, like, only really work on a replay through the area. The fact that you kind of need the final endgame items, and they don't unlock your ability to go back until the like actual endgame. I don't like that in a Metroidvania. I don't like that. I just, if I could have explored all of this before, you know. Well, it looks like ads are probably seem to be over. I see that you're back. But no, to answer your question, I really don't have any thoughts on Supergirl. I'm not terribly familiar with her characterization in the comics. I haven't like read much of her content. So I'm not the most familiar with her as a character. I think it's neat that they're going to do her as a character. I think there is definitely potential for her to be pretty cool. But from what we saw in the film, we really didn't get much of from her in the film. Just that she is a force that exists in the world. So like, I'm neither excited for nor repulsed by any of the potential future James Gunn projects, you know? I mean, yeah. Of course she's not Superman, she's Supergirl. And I don't need to be sold on her character. I'm not asking for a sales pitch, I'm just saying I'm straight up not as familiar with her stuff. And so I really have no opinion or preconceptions going into anything related to her. You know? I mean, yeah, that's what I guessed that you meant. Okay. Okay, so nothing here. Okay. I don't remember where 100% of the stuff are. And it occurred to me that I may have not completed previous areas because it just said the one thing. But it's fine. Oh. Effective on what is the thing it needs to stop doing less? What? What does Hollywood need to do less of? Taking an established IP and forcing a formula onto it like a square peg into a round hole. Or, purposefully misunderstanding the point of an IP. Honestly, stop leaning on IP. I like me a good ongoing series as much as the next guy. But, like, intellectual property as the magic thing that is what makes the world go round in Hollywood these days. It's tiring to see stories seen as nothing but, like franchises. I want to see more stories and fewer franchises, you know? From people that I trust to tell good stories and not, you know. Metroid wants to make the series into 5 movies. A little out of nowhere, but, like, yeah. Don't know how many movies he can milk out of the exact same plot over and over, but sure. Man, bad. Nature, good. Capitalism, bad. Nature, good. Be a tree hugger and get yourself a blue wife to have to plug your hair into. Don't be a greedy corporation doing greedy corporation things that are clearly objectively evil, and we're not going to make any more interesting commentary beyond that. Be a Native American blue person. Well, at the same time, Avatar, we're going to market the heck out of this series and be overly consumeristic about it, because capitalism, which is the thing we claim to be critiquing, but we're going to engage shamelessly in it. Oh. Nothing in here. Howdy, Jarvis. Welcome. Playing some playing some Metroid Fusion. How are you doing? I beat the game. I'm just going back for 100% and kind of just chatting with whoever happens to be in chat, because that's what you do with chat. You chat with them. That's why it's called chat, I think. how have you been? Have you tried 100% speedrun? I'm currently just 100%ing it. I don't care to match through Adam's dialogue enough. No way? No way what? Also, I bet there's like certain ways they break the game, but you talk to chat? No, it's like the name chat is in the name chat, and you chat to the chat. Chat to the future. Part 3. The one that's in the Old West. I don't remember where everything is in this game. This has to have a thing. You don't need to mash through Adam's dialogue? Is there a way to skip talking to Adam in the speedrun? If there's a way to skip talking to Adam in the speedrun, then I'll only speedrun this game. There we go. You foresaw that, didn't you? That's what I was doing the whole time. Except for I actually stopped to read it because commenting on Adam talking is a thing. What exactly is your theory, Jarvis? Is it relevant to the game I'm playing at all, or is it something more broad? A game theory. This is the... What if anything X parasites infected a blue bird taking over the host, and that's why they call it there are people who do believe that that website became infested by a parasite. There are some people who would agree with that sentiment. Whether or not I agree with them, I'm gonna leave vague. Because I'm not interested in having a political conversation about Twitter, the website formerly known as Twitter. I don't know, Samus has been able to recover from a lot of toxicity in the past, but... Oh, okay. That's what it is. Here's the thing. Samus could survive the internet. she would just leave and let it explode behind her. So maybe that would be a good thing. Let Samus on the internet, so that when she's done being on the internet, it explodes. I guess I didn't get your reference. Sorry, Yuko. Here we go. Boom. Bombs? That's all the energy tanks in this area. This just goes to the next sector. So I'm gonna go back and try and find more stuff here. I have not seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm aware that it's a classic, and I'm aware that people like it. But never seen it myself. It's alright. Okay, good may be a strong word. I'm aware it's a cult classic. I'll put it like that. You know, JT, at some point, it might just be better if you decided to commit to actually typing out your responses instead of just doing speech to text. At a certain point, I would find it frustrating to be constantly misinterpreted by the text thing. Okay, it's not over here. It must be. There it is. Your hands aren't that good. Ah. Oh, recharge room. Don't mind if I do. Your hands aren't good at typing? That's purely a skill issue. That's purely, you'll get more comfortable as you get better. May or may not have lost a finger. Oh! Never mind. I do apologize for backhandedly making fun of your disability, I guess. I guess that makes sense as a reason to prefer speech to text over typing. Okay. That's all the E-tanks here. I'm gonna have to re-explore the other areas because it's not just missiles as a symbol, huh? I see. So not exactly used in the typing, but still. That is, at the very least, a very interesting JT lore drop. Okay. The one thing about the SAX blocking off previous paths to be like to like guide the player and be an atmospheric storytelling thing, the one problem with that is the fact that now it's just less convenient to explore the world when, you know, exploring the world is a little bit the entire point of these things. Or at the very least, I believe they should continue to be, because that's Metroid for you. But having these broken hallways is great the first time through. But now I'm like, you know, trying to do the thing where it's a Metroid game and I explore, and it's not letting me. Not efficiently, anyway. And that is just a fumble. That's a fumble. Teleport rooms aren't even the problem. Frankly, Jarvis, if your world design requires teleport rooms to really work, you might have not designed your Metroidvania world very well. I think if you need teleporters to patch things together or fast travel of some kind, take a second pass at the world design. Now, I do think fast travel and teleport rooms can be handy. I'm not against them in general. Honestly, I think Fusion's entire world could have used more interconnectivity aside from the late game shortcuts that happen. It does have some late game shortcuts that happen, but it's like it should have been there the entire game long. But then you couldn't be as mission based and stuff. So you couldn't have that. It has to be isolated, segregated, individual things, or you couldn't have the mission-based world design. And to that I say, maybe you shouldn't have mission-based world design in your Metroidvania. It does have... I think having teleport rooms and requiring teleport rooms... Here's the thing. Ocarina of Time doesn't go out of its way to be inconvenient to you when you're exploring it without teleporting. You know? Metroid Prime, 100% JT. This is... I much prefer Metroid Prime to Fusion. My opinion, I think Super is still the best. I value the storytelling and world design that Super nails. Something about the way it puts the world together and how it tells its story without ever, like, a single line of dialogue or a single, like, cutscene. It's so elegant, so simple, so fabulous. It's so good. Now, my definite second favorite is probably Prime 1. Prime 1 is my definite second favorite Metroid game. I think it manages, despite technically being strictly linear, it manages that open feeling better than any other, like, than most other Metroid games. The world design is more tightly put together. And I feel like Metroid Prime almost... There's only, like, one place where I feel like I could use a teleporter or fast travel. Outside of, like, two areas of the map. Like, the most extreme corners of the map. The rest of the ways, it feels very good. So Super's definite number 1. Prime 1 is definite number 2. Third place is a 3-way tie between Dread, Zero Mission, and Prime 2. Because on any given day, I could like one of those better than the others. And then the definitive like, after the top 5, the definitive 6th place is Metroid Fusion. Because what it does well, it does very well. But what it does best is not what I personally value most in a Metroid game. After Fusion, probably Prime 3. Then both versions of Metroid 2 are pretty equal after Prime 3. And then Hunters has neat ideas that I feel are poorly executed that I wish it didn't prioritize single player for. Or didn't prioritize multiplayer for, I should say. Sadly, you don't have Prime on original hardware. If you've got a Switch, the Switch version of Prime will do in a pinch. And while I personally stand the tank controls, a lot of people also prefer the Wii. After you finish your Metroid game... After you finish your Metroid Grant? Rock bottom. Arum. Other M, like I said, it had every opportunity to prove it was the Metroid game I never knew I wanted, and only succeeded in being the Metroid game I knew I never wanted. Like, even Federation Force, like, it doesn't try to sell itself as the next big cinematics chapter in Samus's story. It doesn't sell itself as a proper Metroid game. And what it accomplishes as a spin-off, it does fine at. It would have been way better if it wasn't a 3DS game. It probably should have been like a Wii U game. But still, it's fine. Prime Pinball, even, I think is better than Other M because it's unabashedly a pinball game. And as a pinball game, it's fine. Whereas Other M, judged as a Metroidvania, it sucks because the world design is strictly linear hallways, and the progression is dumb because you don't discover items, you get told you're allowed to use them by Daddy. So, like, as a Metroidvania, it fails utterly and completely. But what if we're judging it as a strictly linear action game spin-off? If we're judging it as a strictly linear story-based action game spin-off, the combat is mediocre, and the story is just bad. So it fails at that even, you know? So yeah, Other M is definitely rock bottom. I think the SAX appearing randomly is a neat idea, Jarvis, and one they tried to implement in Dread, and the Emmy are fine. I don't hate them, but they're like not a particularly great thing either. I don't know. But no, Prime 2 and 3 are solid. The original hardware or the Wii trilogy is the only way to play them, really. I might have to give that to Doom. If we're talking like... if we're talking post-Dread Samus, like with the whole Metroid DNA thing, she would definitely hold her own. But Doom Guy's whole purpose for existing is to be an unstoppable force of nature, so But honestly, power scaling death battle things are fun thought experiments sometimes, but like, I don't actually care. Like, what does it say about the characters that one wins in a fight? What does that make one better than the other? It's like, I don't know. It doesn't. I don't think it matters. I think I'm more mature than the lunch table discussion of my guy could beat up your guy. You know? Like, I'll occasionally watch a death battle episode, and they're fun to think about, but like, You get too deep into the power scaling discussions, and people are like making up feats just to prove they can beat Goku. And at that point, it's like, I don't see the point. You know? They're maybe they're not making up feats, but they're ignoring all the context. Exactly. But can he beat Goku? And it's like, it doesn't matter if Goku or Superman wins, frankly. Like, doesn't matter. And honestly, there's so many of those, like, kinds of videos and discussions where, like, you can fudge the numbers to make anybody beat anybody. Frankly. But so many people just ignore the context of, like, why was he super powerful in that moment, you know? He does, like, die every other episode, doesn't he? I have never watched a single Dragon Ball in my life, and I don't think I'm interested, personally. But, like, hasn't Goku, like, died several times? And then got wished back by the Dragon Balls or whatever? Like, twice? Okay. It's like, Goku's a bad dad. He wasn't there for his children. He wasn't there because he died. Again, I've never seen a single complete episode of Dragon Ball in my life, and I don't know if I care to rectify that. Like, I'm certain it's a fine show. It wouldn't be as popular as it was if it didn't have its qualities, that is for sure. But are they qualities that appeal to me? Hey Jay, what's up? How was your stream earlier? How you doing? I beat the game. I'm just kind of going back for 100% and talking to chat. Apparently. Glad to hear you had fun. You were playing Peak with him, I think? I saw when I peeked over at what he was up to. All right. Where is the things? But once again, I think the level design in this game, like, on the linear first playthrough is fine, but when you want to go back and do the Metroid things and explore, it becomes a bit of a tedious hassle. Thinking Peak was something else. Yeah, it's the game called Peak. It's not it's not a game that is the best. Although, who knows? Some people might think Peak is a Peak game. It seems like Peak content creation with the way you can, like... I haven't honestly watched any footage of it. It's just 4 people climbing a mountain in multiplayer, right? 4 or more people, I suppose. Depending on how many it allows. I don't know. You don't have a verified account? All you need to do is connect your phone account to it or something. It is a pretty recent game, though. It came out like, I don't know, within the last couple months. It is certainly the most recent flavor of the month game I've seen streamers play. You fear? Good. That means your amygdala is working. I'm glad to see you have a working amygdala, Jarvis. By the time I get it, people will already moved on from it. Yeah, that's probably how it would go with me. Most of these trend games, I'm like, I hold off on getting because I'm a cheapskate that doesn't like spending money on games that I'm not sure that I'll like. And then by the time I'm like, okay, maybe I could play this with people, like everyone's already played it, and so what's the point? It was cheap, so you figured why not? Sure. I think that might be the best way to succeed as a trendy flavor of the month game, is to just be inexpensive. That way nobody has an excuse except for, you know, not wanting to play, which is a valid excuse. I personally wish more people would just accept I don't care as a reason to not play, you know? Okay. That sounds like a problem, Jay. A problem that should probably get addressed. Is that actually a spot where I can roll through? No. Okay. And, okay, I haven't gotten everything here yet. Interesting. There is no help, not stop, only buy. At the very least, wait for the sales, please. That way when you spend $50, at least you get your money's worth instead of one game that might be okay. I mean, I'm always down for the free games. Those ones are fine. I'm not spending any resources to get the free ones. So if I don't like it or don't care, then whatever. It's no skin off my nose, you know? Oh. Pop back up. No. I mean, I only bought a small handful of things on summer sale. So I was fairly restrained. That's the point, Jarvis. There is no skin off my nose. I'm not peeling skin off my nose. And that's why it's fine. That's what the saying means. Oh, it's not my problem. I'm not being hurt by this action. So there is no skin coming off of my nose, and that's exactly what I mean, Jarvis. Okay. Here we go. Nice. No, still not everything here, huh? Huh. Data room? Anything in here? That doesn't have a through door. Making all these doors one way makes it obnoxious. Like, I really wish you could open that with a power bomb or something. Because permanently sealing it one way makes the map kind of useless. Because then it's, it just shows a door where there's just not a door. It doesn't update to show that it's been melted by SAX. It's really effective on your first time through. But on subsequent visits, not so much. Okay, I'm gonna switch to PNG Sif here in a moment. Hold on. Pop back up, please. No, not VTube Studio. Wrong one. Why did I click VTube Studio and I meant the other one that has the PNGs? Come here, you. Okay. That one. That's the one. Are we up? Are we good? We going? There we are. There's the PNG. But you are going on a trip soon, Jarvis. That sounds like it could potentially be fun. Depending on the destination of the trip and who you're going with and such, but neat. Suppose it's like midsummer, mid to late summer actually, where August is nearly upon us. Okay. Your more popular animation cousins from overseas. I see. Well, I hope you enjoy your time with them. They sound like fun people. If they're more popular than you, then they must be really fun people, because you're fun. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. They're not your real cousins. You're just calling them that because. Yeah. I'm aware you're being cryptic. Don't dox yourself or anything for my sake. I don't need to know what latitude and longitude and your exact coordinates will be when you're visiting peoples overseas. There it is. All right. There's something up here, isn't there? There it is. Oh. There it is. Shine Spark Room, yes? Okay, cool. Okay, I do have to go over that. Gotcha. You may tell, but I'm sometimes not sure if others can tell. Oh, sure. Being able to tell sincerity is difficult on the internet. Okay, that's this whole room. How did I navigate this so flawlessly the first time? My goodness. I don't really see. Oh, there we go. My goodness. Still not everything. Huh. Crazy. Huh. So let's see. I'm also like, the fact that it's just the one theme for the rest of the game is actually really lame. I miss the individual area themes. I forgot that that was even a thing this game did. Oh. Okay. Actually, I think there's something over here, isn't there? Oh, I need to go up from the top, right. Also, thank you for for sending so much love, Abba. I appreciate that. I do appreciate your appreciation. I forgot if there was something in here. Because very rarely... Oh, there was. It's not very often that they hide them in the boss rooms. Okay. Kindness will be kindness. I do appreciate... Oh, here we go. Okay. Shine Spark Room. No! Dang it. Hold on. Okay. There we go. This is where the game demands shine sparks. Ah, dang it. Almost. We'll try this again. Okay, speed. Okay, and more speed. No! I was trying to hold the forward jump. What's next on the chopping board? I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure what I'll do next Thursday. Honestly, I might just take one of these Thursdays off to, like, work completely on my next video. Because as much as I love streaming for you guys, it really does make it difficult to work on a video when my time is being consumed by this. And there we go. Okay, yeah, it tracks them individually. Yes, it's Wednesday. You're right. Thursday's tomorrow, and I'm playing more Doom. I'll probably beat Doom next week. So there's that. Okay. That's where we're at. There we go. Up here. Let me... Up. I am not making good 100% time. We're not getting Samus with very much more of her showing under the armor, are we? That's fine. She can stay in the armor. Her in the armor looks cool. I prefer when she keeps the armor on for as long as possible. That's a cool thing when it happens. That just means... Oh, yeah? You're gonna be busy there, Jay? Is it above? Nope. Hold on. I'm pulling up the thing. Good night, Jay. Thank you. Appreciate you being here, as always. Is there not a... There should be something in this corner, I think. Why? Why is there... Should be something here. Ad breaks back. Where? I'm missing something. I'm literally looking at a guide. There should be something over here. There it is. You are a cryptic little bugger. There we go. That is kind of rude placement there. And that's rude placement. My goodness. That should be everything. There we go. Okay. But I suppose I could have found that my first time through, huh? Okay. There should be a way to a different area from here. There we go. Through the tubes. Oh, I already did Sector 1. Wait, what's missing here? Precisely. That way. Nothing beyond. There's something under there. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. There should be... bombs? Is it bombs or is it screw attack? There it is. Actually, it's probably faster to go down this way, huh? Probably faster to go this way. Okay. I guess we go the long way around? Man, I wish there were more connecting rooms in this game. Just more stuff that connected to more places so that it was a little less finicky and linear to get places. Like, more one-way doors like that would be great. Oh, shoot. And we're over here. Not that one, but the next one. Which goes this way. Oh, speed boost from in there. Gotcha. Okay, we're gonna have a very tight positioning here. Very tight positioning. Or would it be more of a this? Is it more of a thing like this? I hope it's not save the charge for that long because... No! Okay. This might... Is this the correct way to do it? It seems more viable than the other way. What? Why didn't I... Why couldn't I space jump? I thought I timed it correctly. My goodness. Come on. Let's try this again. Should... Here you go. There we go. That's the story. That's the vibe. Okay. Where? There's that. Is that the last one? Might be the last one. Okay. If that's what I was supposed to do, that was pretty interesting. Little tight on the... Oh, right, I can't go all the way down this way because they can't have... Despite being right next to each other on the map, you can't have them connect because that would be too convenient. That would make traversing the map too much fun. And we can't make traversing the map in our Metroidvania game be fun, now can we? And there's not a way down there, is there? Why is it in the same section of map if I can't go down there? These are not annoyances I had when I was playing the game initially, but when it finally opens up at the end and I'm allowed to play it like a Metroid game, it actively resists me at every turn. Okay, so we gotta go down and around. Honestly, I think there's something about in Hollow Knight when they were designing the world. They were just, I believe there were like points where they were like, you know what? This is close enough to this other area that if we just added a door or two, it would just connect. Maybe more places should just connect. It's close. Why don't we just kind of connect those dots? Make a shortcut. And I think that, like, philosophy of where there could be a shortcut, there should be a shortcut. I kind of like that. Because ultimately, that makes... That's designing the world with the world design in mind. And I think that these games should be designed with the world design in the core of the design. Okay, you need me to fight the guy, don't you? Okay, I'll let it, grow. Turn into a thing. Get behind me. There we go. Power bomb. There we go. That's all three of those. Nice. Okay. Now we're getting close to 100%. Because that's now area 1 and 2 complete. Doesn't let me swap through the world map, unfortunately. I like when these kinds of games let me swap through the world map. It makes me think the point of the game's the map. There we go. I wish there was, like... I miss when Super Metroid and the first 2 Prime games hid really cool, but, like, non-essential, like, upgrades off the beaten path, like, that you could totally miss. Like, in Metroid Prime, you could totally never pick up any of the beam combos aside from the super missile, and you could beat the game just fine. But then you miss out on the ice spreader, which is OP, and the other 2, which drain missiles but look cool. Like, the fact that those are completely optional is neat. If it was Prime 2 or if it was Prime 3, it would have, like, required it for progression. If it was Dread, it would have required it for progression, which is lame. I think more things that are just purely optional that could be discovered at any time just make the game that much cooler to explore, which I'm playing a Metroid game. I want to explore, you know? Okay, so Sector 3. We have all the E. Which we just go through here. And there should be something. Speed, you say? Oh, nope, not quite the correct angle. Not quite the correct angle. Not quite. Let's see. Oh, the fact that I get damaged and that's lame. Getting damaged to lose the Shine Spark is dumb. Why didn't I charge? Let me charge. Not quite. There we go. And that is all of the missiles. I'm just missing a bomb someplace. Where that bomb could be is bottom right, bottom left corner. So let's head to... I suppose this might be the fastest way. Oh. I guess it doesn't want me to do that. We'll go down... Fine, we'll go down this way. Is this way open? It probably isn't, actually. Hold on. The box robot went through there. Okay. I'm gonna need to go all the way out of my way to get to the thing where that one sequence was. Because it was cool for the sequence, but it's not fun to re-travel back to it. Which is just how this game rolls, baby. Okay. One more thing here. And then... Is it in the bottom of here? There it is. Yeah, it's in the lava. Gotta go through an invisible maze, huh? Okay. Was it up here that I need to go? Here we go. Here we go. This looks like the correct direction. But that's gonna be a... Okay, I guess I skipped the trap. Hello, Blossom! Thank you for raiding! How are you doing today, Blossom? Peak! Are you saying that this game is Peak? Or you are playing Peak, I take it? Peak raid. I guess you were playing Peak. And how was that time, Blossom? Thanks for the raid again. For those of you who don't know, I am Broseph, the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube. On Twitch 2 days a week, on YouTube twice a week. And I'm just kind of... I've beaten Metroid Fusion today. I'm just kind of running back through for 100% while I just kind of read chat, because I ended the game early enough where, you know, I had time, but it was, you know, goodish. Fun. We got to the top for the first time. Lovely, Blossom. Lovely. Good to hear. Goodish do games. Hello, very nice. Glad you had a very nice time at your Peak. Peak's one very multiplayer focused game, right? Who all was playing? Thank you for the hydrate, Lord Haseo. Could use that. But yes, welcome. You and friends. That is how that game do, as I understand. You were playing. Nice. We have some people in chat who were also co-playing. Lovely. This has been kind of just for the most part, it's been just kind of a chill, just chatting stream, because I've been just kind of milling around trying to find the secret things. At one point, it was scary. Oh? How scary? Is Peak scary just because if you're bad at platforming, you fall down? Or is it scary because there's, like, actual monsters or something going on? Okay, so let's check my map and see what's going on in Sector 5. Oh! Thank you for following, Goodish Do Games. I do appreciate the follow. Let's see. Okay, then there's a room directly up from me on the map there. Where else? Nothing in that block. Where's... Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it on the map. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Oh, you disconnected. Gotcha. Sorry. But of course, yes. Yes, again, I do appreciate the follow. Here we go. Oh, hello, space pirates who are contained up here. Give me... Oh. How am I supposed to get over there? There it is. There it is. Had I done this earlier in the game, I imagine I would have needed to use the... go on either side instead of use the wave beam. But wave beam was so good. Okay, and I think that's the last E-tank. Okay, so there should be a thing on the bottom left of this-ish. If I'm looking at that map correctly. Where is that? Oh, it's entered from down there. Gotcha. No, pull that back up. Pull it back up. But no. So kind of a lower energy stream after I beat the final boss. Oh, there it is. A lot of oh, come here. It might be faster to go this way, actually. Might be faster to go this way. Save again. Because I don't think I'll die, but if I do die, it'll be... Okay. There's lots of those games like Peak that are like the collab games, the ones that are like very tailored to that kind of an experience. Like when they come out, don't immediately appeal to me, but like they're probably good. It's just I've become very choosy about the games that I decide I'm interested in playing, especially as I have become more of an adult. You know? Over time, I've become less willing to give just anything a shot. Partly because I am very aware of the limits of my likes and dislikes, you know? Because, like, the more I play, the more I'm like, yeah, there are things that I just do not click with. And it gets tiring to give new things I don't click with a chance when, like, I don't know. But at the same time, that's a little closed-minded of me. And maybe I should try some of the more multiplayer-focused friend slop games, as some people have taken to calling them. I can't go through that. You're yanking my chain. You're yanking my chain here. Why is it still marked as a map on a door? Why is it still marked as a door on the map when the door doesn't work on the map anymore? Fusion, I do love you. You're great on an initial playthrough. You're great on a first-time playthrough. But it's a little rough to try and like play this final section. And here's the thing, I've never like properly played a friend slop game. I didn't even get into Among Us when it came out. I just am not much of a play it online with people type of guy. And even when I stream, I prefer to stream single player games. I only ever played the only proper multiplayer game I've collabed with is Four Sword one time, you know? Repo is your favorite of the bunch? That one is horror adjacent with the trash can dudes, yes? A lot of them are very run-based and survival-y, I guess, is what I've noticed. And I'm not against run-based games, but if I'm gonna play roguelite, I suppose, I'm just kind of more interested in playing something like Spelunky or like Vampire Survivors, you know? Four Swords with Friends at some point seemed really fun. The lame thing about when I played Four Sword is that no! I'm not going all the way back around. My goodness. I think Four Sword Adventures is a better game, honestly. The original Four Sword for GBA is a little repetitive. Where did the thing connect? It's supposed to connect in the bottom. Is it one of those things where I gotta roll blindly through a hole that I can't see? Have I just gotta blindly roll through it? Yep, it's a blind roll hole. Let's go. Because Adventures was for the GameCube. Now, also, Adventures actually has a workable single-player mode. Whereas Four Sword Classic doesn't. It had the Anniversary Edition for the DSi if you downloaded it within the 1 year that it was out. But get running on modern hardware. The DSi Four Sword Anniversary. I mean, no harder than any other DSi game, you know? But no, I actually played the original Four Sword with people, and I think it was fine, but both of the other multiplayer games that came after were better, you know? Just at being both Zelda games and multiplayer games, frankly. It is an interesting novelty that it's basically a roguelite Zelda game. Or roguelike in the fact that it's procedurally generated. And even then, it's like just kind of chunks that are generated. It's, I don't know. And there's also not a lot to latch onto, like, lore-wise, unfortunately. As a guy who has on his main YouTube channel, like, lore theory videos. Yeah, I do think the original Four Sword is probably one of the least best, but I am glad I played it. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, my playthrough didn't save on NSO, so, like, it didn't remember I had played through Four Sword because of the way I exited without saving or something. Meaning, it forgot that I couldn't do the bonus dungeon in Link to the Past, which I really wanted to do that bonus dungeon in Link to the Past because apparently it's new content that I'd never played before in, like, my first ever childhood Zelda game, you know? Oh, this straight up has one marked I didn't do. So I'm gonna have to find some other person to play through the original Four Sword with to completion. Which, I mean, my girlfriend has a Switch, so maybe I'll convince her to do that, but she also has never played much of Zelda. So really can't, I kind of want her to play regular, like, good Zelda first. Which, I got her to start Wind Waker HD. Been slow going because I have the Wii U, and she only ever plays it sometimes when she's at my place, but when she's at my place, we have better things to do sometimes, you know? I agree it could be. It could be a very good bonding experience. So maybe. But it's an at some point type of thing. Oh, that just had a secret tunnel. Okay, neat. Love that. Oh! Speed boost. Okay. Okay, I need to speed boost through this room. Okay. Here's a thought. Let me... Zoom! Okay. Oh? Let's see. These are certainly fall-through blocks, aren't they? No? Okay. Okay. This room has a couple of things, doesn't it? Okay. I've got to break that, don't I? There's a couple of different... Is there anything else in here? No, those are fall-through blocks. Gotcha. Three, and then there's this. Now there's something up with... Oh. Okay. I think I see what this is doing. Nope, not quite. Not quite. Dang it. But I bet if I soar through the bottom layer, I can grab that. There we go. Give me the bombs. Let's go. And now, the question is... There's really... How does one... Oh, do I angle down? I bet I angle down. You have returned. Welcome, Yuko. I'm just going back for 100%. How you doing? Oh! Thank you for the follow, Uber. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm playing some Metroid Fusion. How you doing, Uber? This item sucks. What, the speed booster? I'm kind of here for the speed booster. I don't mind the speed booster. Oh, this item to get. To get this item, I take it. Now, can you... Hold on. That's it. There it is. There it is. That's all it was. That's what it was. Not a big deal. Not a big deal in the least. There we go. A lot of speed booster blocks in this at this stage of the game. No. Hold on. Uh-huh. Okay, I gotta grab the ledge, don't I? Nope. Come on. Come on. Okay. I do indeed have to be quick with this one. Come on. This one is a tight squeeze. Okay. I think I can't unball in midair. I've got to hit this. Step up! I got to hit the thing, step up, and then hit over to grab. A lot of things have to happen in quick succession. There we go. There's that. That's all the bombs in this area anyway. And then this has... Boom, that should be the last missile. That's all the... No, not the last missile. Where is the other ones then? Oh, there's one there. Okay. And... Oh, one there. Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's go find the way over there. Through the... Oh. That was a one-way trap thing. You'll be leaving again? Alright then, Yuko. Again, good to have you. I'll see you next time. Hope you have a good stream. The stream shan't be long from here. I fully intend to end stream within the next 20 minutes, with or without 100%, frankly. It's just about that time. I'm only here just kind of to prolong the inevitable, really. Just kind of chill with chat. You know? Oh, there should be a thing over here. Is there? Oh, boost. Speed boost. Here we go. Pshoom. Love that. More speed boost puzzle? Okay. I take it this is a speed boost. Come on. Don't be shy. Come on. No? This... Okay, hold on. Let's see. How many of these are there, actually? Okay, both sides, on all sides, have a thing. Okay. So, but I should be able to open both sides, yes? Okay. Here's what I'll do. Okay, I can shoot them to activate them. Why? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, they're all... It's not that they're all the same length. They're all the same length. Duh. Duh. Of course. It's from the middle. They're all the same length. Of course. That would do it. That's what it is. Okay. This is a little finicky, but we make it work. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. That's what it is. Found it. This feels a little mean. This is just a touch mean. Okay, here we go. This should be enough. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Beautiful, beautiful. I just need one more missile. And where is the missile located? There isn't one that's blatantly open. It's not any of those. Through there. Oh, okay. I see it. I see where the missile is. We gotta go to the bottom portion. Oh. Wait, was there a way out? Was there a thing down here? No. I've got to do this whole thing, huh? It forces me to... Okay, that's less cool. That's less cool. Okay. And through the thing. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Okay. So now... Bottom left. Bottom left side. Where? There. There's a lot going on. My goodness, slow down. I forgot GBA games could have that kind of slowdown, frankly. There we go. This away. Going ziggity-zag around in cycles. I love cycles. Doing cycles around the world. Alright, now it should be under here. Oh, it's just kind of a hole. Okay, neat. Okay. Really nothing to it. Okay, I'm at 48 of 48 missiles. I'm at 18 out of 20 things and 27 of 32 bombs. I have 5 more bombs to find. And 5 more bombs to find. And 2 more E-tanks to find. Alright. I think 4 is the last sector I haven't done, and I also haven't, like, completed the main area. But now I've got to backtrack all the way back up to the thing. Stop it. Stop it. You were a lovely jump scare when there was a SAX in here. But now you're just an annoyance. There we go. There we go. Up we get here. Oh, it's just like something. I don't mind the 100%. I mean, it's weird. I get fundamentally annoyed at like grinding in an RPG, for example. But this is just like, yeah, I'm just kind of exploring and grabbing this stuff. You know? Just kind of running around and grabbing the stuff. Even if it's like just kind of brainless backtracking. At least not just... The screw attack also makes it so much better. Having the screw attack at this juncture of the game is incredibly just like it makes all of the combat trivialized, which is good because when I'm focusing on exploration, I don't want to have to focus on combat, you know? Okay, here's the thing. Zippity-doo-dah. Over to 4. Which we have all of the missiles in 4. But we are... I straight up haven't explored the bottom of that, which has one open thing. There's a shortcut to Sector 2 there, which doesn't have anything in it. There's that one. Where else is there? I need at least one E-tank and at least one bomb. Possibly more bombs. Oh, there's one. There's a room there that seems to have something. So 1, 2. And I think that might be it for this. That's all that appears to appear on the map I have pulled up anyway. So, to the bottom portion of this land we go. Oh. I gotta missile that. Oh, screw attack. That looked ominous with, there we go. Here's to Zone 2. Which is also complete. Cool. There we go. Oh, those guys die when I explode them too. Interesting. Of course they die when I explode them. But like, the fact that the screw attack just kind of knocks them out is super nice. Super handy for the sake of exploration of this final area. Hold on, can I there enough space to... There's enough space. Bam! Love that. That makes things nice. Okay, it does not appear that there's anything over here, which is handy because I've just got to go to the two things. One of them is over here. Oh. There's a thing here, yes? Yeah, there it is. Really, at this stage, all power bombs do is make cleanup easier. Which is kind of all they've ever done. But, like, I don't know. I wish there was a little more application to the bombs. At least in Samus Returns, there was, like, a movement tech attached to them, I guess. But, like, they're not really good in combat, which is kind of lame. Because, like, a lot of enemies just kind of don't get affected by them at all. Which is... whatever. That's whatever. There we go. Bombs. And that should be all the power bombs? No, there's still one more. Okay. We've got ads starting up in about 5 minutes, unfortunately. Let's see. I'm going to study the map of Sector 4. So we got the one that's there. I know I haven't opened. One of them is a bomb, and one of them is an E-tank. There should be something, somewheres. But that's the elevator. Da, 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 da. Unless there's more than one thing there, which there usually isn't more than one item per dot. What am I missing? Oh, there it is. Found it. And fortunately, it's in the corner I'm in, so we're good. We are super good. I can just kind of go this way. And then in this bottom right corner... Is it just a walk-through wall, or is it a... Yep, it's just a roll through the wall. Those ones are my not favorite. Giant golden crab. Oh. I was supposed to leave 2 gold crabs open, wasn't I? That's enemy killing puzzle. Get him. There, now is it open? Now it's open. There it is. There we go. Now it's a matter of... Okay, going over the top. Over the top. Energy tank, second to last, and it should be the only one here. Yes. And then on my way out, I get the final power bomb. And we should be golden for this one. Then it's just the final area, which is the first area. Which, you know what? I can extend stream for that long. We're gonna go a little past the end point. It's fine. Ads start in a minute and a half. So I'll put one more ad break in here. I doubt I'll be able to, like, get all the stuff within the ad break. That'd be kind of crazy if I could get the last, what? E-tank and 4 bombs. Well, okay. I've got to approach this from the other side, don't I? Yeah, I've got to approach this from the other side. That's lame. Unless I do the fancy Shine Spark thing here. I think that might be the room where you can fancy Shine Spark back to get to the navigation room and get the special message that's like, "Hey, you did a trick to sequence break. You're aren't you a cool player getting to see the secret message?" And like, it'd be a lot cooler if you just, I don't know, let me sequence break. Just let me play the Metroid game the way that Metroid games like to be played sometimes. Instead of, you know, having to be Fusion about it. Why'd you have to be Fusion about it? Oh. Explode! Ice missile! A special snowflake beam. Okay, we go up and around. Up and around here. Now, hopefully, I can get this within... That's a speed beam. Bomb. Open, please. Thank you. Okay, it's other side of this room. Other side of this room. Okay, ad break is currently in progress. Meaning nobody, or very few people are going to be watching this section. Which is entirely fine, because it's just kind of me traversing to the thing. I'm not even getting the thing right now. Okay, here's this room. And here is... Okay, there's bomb. And... Good. Oh, there's just... I could have gotten that if I knew there was a secret way back. It's fine. But now we are complete here. We just got 3 more bombs and 1 more E-tank. Which, if I go back to the central area, should be there. If I'm not mistaken. Which I could be mistaken. I've been mistaken before, and I will be mistaken again. And as much as I would like to say I'm not sorry about it, I actually am sorry about it. I don't like being incorrect and inaccurate. Cursed the flawedness of my humanity. My imperfections hound me. Okay, we go... Ice nuke. And then we go up here and around here. A recharge. Get recharged. And then we jump. I don't need to save here. We can keep going. It's fine. And onto the elevator. Now checking the main deck. What have we got here? Because we have all the missiles here. I think we have all the missiles in the... Yeah, we do have all the missiles in the game. But what am I missing in terms of map time? If you're tired, take a map. Okay. One there. Nothing up there. Okay, there's one there. Which is not enough. Oh, there's one there. 1, 2. Okay, I'm probably missing some other... I'm not getting 100% this stream. I'm not going to get 100% this stream. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just kind of getting done playing the game. As good as game is, as much as I enjoy... This is getting a bit much, and it's getting a bit late, and I have plans for a little bit later, so I'm going to find a place to cut this off. I could also suspend a save point, I suppose, but like, Where is... There is... Alright. Through the navigation room. We're not going to talk to Adam. Please do not talk to me, Adam. I do not want to talk to Adam. In any other Metroid game, frankly, my biggest hope for Metroid 6 is we ditch Adam. I am done. Dread was a really good, like, game with, like, it had a... The fact that Dread had a navigation friend made it very beginner-friendly. A very good, like, reintroduction to the series for people who are unfamiliar with it. But, for the next Metroid game, I would love for them to just kind of take the training wheels off for good and make the proper sequel to Super, like we haven't had since, Zero Mission. But no. Thank you all for showing up for this one. This was a kind of a more chill one. Who should we raid? Got a couple people. You know, let's raid Cho. Cho is pretty cool. Let's raid him. I think he got a new model recently. He's playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is fun. Let's stream. He's only got one viewer right now, so let's raid Cho. Oh, the Cho Zen 1. Is that it? NJ. All right. There it is. All right. Thank you everybody for coming. This was a solid stream. Tomorrow I'll be back on YouTube. We'll be probably finishing Doom Eternal, the main story anyway. I don't know if I'll do the DLC. And that'll be it for this week because I don't have anything going on Friday because I've got places to be. And that'll be it until next week. So until next time, thank you everybody who was in chat. I appreciate all you being here. And if you only ever lurked, I do also appreciate you lurking. And to those of you who are watching from VODland, hello, welcome, VODlanders. And also, lovely Raiders, thank you, Blossom, again. And yeah, with that, we'll be heading out pretty soon. I'm going to hit you with the ending screen. Okay, love you, bye.